Friday, the Big Easy. Welcome back. Bonjour to the Gammon Geaux. And now it's a super jackpot. We have a great pairing here. Matt Cohn-Geyer against Sebastian Wilkinson. Very proud to present you this match. So, hope we do interviews with the people later or look together into some of their positions. This is many colorful names in this draw. And yeah, as soon as we switch over to the board, the players are about to seed. The draw has been just made. And the report for with me, Tara Mendicino.
Hi,
Fantastic.
Everybody. Hi,
yeah.
everybody. You might tell him who's playing on stream 2 and stream 3.
Tara, please sit next to me and tell the people yourself.
Oh. Well,
Ladies
hey,
and
everybody.
gentlemen, just a second. Tara Mendicino, producer of this tournament and the technique magician for all what we are seeing here. Thank you very much, Tara.
Well, thank you so much, Toby, and we're so happy to have you on commentary. It's amazing. Everybody knows Toby and knows how great he is. He did such a good job with Jerry Tansey last night during the match, which took place after the dinner break, which is totally well worth watching again. Anyway, so for today, as Toby said, we have Sebastian Wilkinson versus Matt Cohn-Geyer on stream 1. Stream 2 will be Petko Kostadinov versus Dana Nazarian. Stream 3 will be Saba Bejanishvili versus Joe Urso. Again, this is all $1,500 super jackpot round of 16. And we have 17-point matches.
17-point
That's
matches.
right,
Wow, a lot of decisions for us
Long
to
matches.
watch.
Okay, so I will be right back to get the players ready and enjoy commentary with Toby.
Yeah, I hope you do so. We are looking into like 3 hours of heavy content. Hope we get to see switch over to the board soon. Yeah, Matt drove here all the way from Vegas. It was like a 5-day tour by car. He comes together with his lovely dog, Yeli. And Sebastian came all the way from England, flying in on Monday, so he had a little bit time to adjust, see some jazz clubs, and hang out a little bit at the Big East. And this is a very particular city. So if you haven't been here, there are some cities who look alike or where you feel well, but there are some cities where you really know where you are. They have something very special, like, the streets from New York, for example, you know, you immediately know you're in New York when you go through it, and it feels the same here. It's a very particular, very special feeling, really laid down, and the hotel is so nicely located, close to the Mississippi, close to the French Quarter, lots of lovely architecture, one jazz club next to the next, and a lot of bars. Favorite amendment of the city is the 21st. So a lot of good drinks here. In the back we see El Hodis. El Hodis beat Matt yesterday in the Masters. I hear announcements in the room, and please, if you're on the jet, let us know. I hope a nice crowd is gathering. Should be a great time to watch from Europe. And yeah, if you have any questions, Matt, Are you up for a little interview? Or
A very short one.
yeah. Nice to see you. So you're starting to play your Super Jackpot match any moment here on Stream 1?
Yeah. Subscribe, smash that like button.
Thank you for saying this. Right. All the stuff I don't like to say, please say this.
You can wish me good dice, you know.
Have you played against Sebastian before?
I think so once, but I can't really remember so well.
Mm-hmm. I think the first time you've seen him in person was maybe in Los Angeles 2 years ago. No? Long time ago, yeah?
I mean, maybe I met him in Sweden in 2016 or something.
Okay.
I don't know, you know, could be, yeah.
So almost 10 years.
Yeah, maybe something like 10 years.
Mm-hmm. And any special strategy about this match?
No, I just tried to play well,
Yeah.
make some good moves.
Do you have a feel it's a little bit different with the adjustments this time?
They can't hear me at all. Now they can
okay.
hear me.
Much better for the interview,
Yeah. Smash the like button, subscribe, hearts,
Thank
dice.
you. So usually I know you're known for players adjustment. Do you think you will do this in this match?
I mean, Sebastian is quite a strong player, you know, so I just try to make some good moves and hope it works out.
Okay. No bluffs, no tricks. And if it will come up eventually,
Yeah, if it comes up, then you see it.
okay. I hope I catch it at least. I hope I catch it, yeah. Okay, have a great match. Don't let your opponent wait. I think we
Thanks.
are all eager to see you now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so the first play interview we had before the match already. And yeah, any second we should switch over to see the table. On stream 2, you see Petko Kostadinov against Dana Nazarian. Petko twice Monte Carlo finalist. Dana Nazarian, we had the pleasure to watch him yesterday. Great player from California and super smart person. Very classy match. Petko is kind of a 17-point specialist since he went to the Monte Carlo final twice. Yeah, so now I'm depending a little bit on you guys in the chat. If you have any questions, I'm running out of content until I see the board. So hope many of you enjoyed the matches yesterday. There was not too much. We started with the Masters and had their 2 rounds on the stream. Today will be a little bit busier. We see the Super Jackpot, then we see Super Jackpot has 12 players in it. So there will be, same as in the Masters, equity fair settlement in the semifinal. The anti-buys get money compensation. And this is how this works. It's basically Steve Blanchett is behind me. Hi, Steve. Good to see you.
Good to be here.
Close friend of Petko, who's playing on stream 2, but on stream 1 we are streaming the match with Sebastian and Matt. So you can watch both exciting matches. What else? Later on we will start with broadcasting the tournament. Today is the qualification round. There are rebuys until 11 p.m. So whoever survives this day is in a knockout, and after the knockout goes to a consolation, and all that starts tomorrow. And yeah, Peter Albury says, are you ready to roll the dice? I would be, but I'm not rolling, so just have to hang in and wait. Jürgen, my friend from Frankfurt, is in the chat. Nice to see you here. Greetings to your brother, Wolfgang. Just see him recently. The Dice Man is back here from Texas. Key and Jazz, G. Olson, and Ibarra. Sometimes I'm bad with names, so please forgive me. I'm way better with faces, so if I don't recognize all the names, please just forgive me. I know a lot from you, so the board is already on. We are waiting for the players to come. We see Matt in the upper camera of the room, walking with his dog Yelly, waiting for Sebastian. Could be that Sebastian is still in the doubles match, waiting this to finish. It's just a vague guess. You see the beautiful ballroom from the upper camera.
Soon we will also
We have the whole floor exclusively just for the Backgammon tournament. We have a wonderful terrace looking over to the Caesars Casino. Yeah, let me use our little wait to maybe make a few friends aware that here is a stream going on. Matt sitting at the bottom will move the orange checkers, and turquoise checkers will be moved by Sebastian. We have Karen Davis with us sitting first row, former USBGF president, and now she is the engine behind Women in Backgammon. Great movement, very successful. We see more and more women in Backgammon, and we are very happy about this. Great thing. Thank you, Karen, for putting all this power into it. Matt starts a Backgammon quiz, as we can see. He likes these quizzes on heroes. The best I have seen him so far was 11 in a row right, but only a couple of minutes. He's laughing towards the camera. Maybe he knows. Maybe he's testing me here. Just can't see the screen clearly. So Sebastian definitely is in the room, I know this. Maybe he is still finishing a match, either of a side event or of the doubles. In the back we see last year's finalist of Monte Carlo, Brandon Macklin. Now walking away. Yeah, and here you see Yeli. She enjoys this tournament. This is a very pet-friendly place here. If you go to the tournament page, you see on the hotel brochure that they welcome any pets of any size. There's a little welcome area for them at the entrance also, with fresh water and treats. Also a picture book where they take Polaroids of all animal hosts here, all animal guests here. And the whole staff is very friendly.
Yeah, I get to see you in person too. I'm used to this disembodied voice.
So if you find time later on, there were a really exciting match, the last broadcast of yesterday night. It was Jim Pascoe from Las Vegas against Dana Nazarian. And Jim Pascoe, you see him also on stream 2, watching the match of his yesterday's opponent, Dana Nazarian, playing against the 2 times World Championship finalist, Petko Konstantinov. Jim is a big fan of backgames. He invented a few backgammon variations, which are highly complex. And he has his own thoughts of luring his opponent into unknown territory. And it's very much fun to watch this. We have a great expert. We had a great expert yesterday as co-commentary, Gary Tensei. PR-wise, on the BMAB ranking, one of the 10 best players in the world. G0 rank. Only 10 people in the world have a G0 or better. And Gary promised that he will be back on the microphone if he finds time. He enjoyed it also. Now we see Mate Fea sitting next to Matt, having a brief chat, holding the place for Sebastian. Yeah. Mate helps many players to improve by doing videotapes and transcribing these into extreme files so the players can study their positions. And now he is present here in the States more and more often with his service. Matt continues with the quiz. In the back we see John O'Hagan standing. It's a brown jacket and turquoise, and now he's turning around. Blake Fleetwood is coming up from New York. John O'Hagan was also a finalist in Monte Carlo many years ago. He lost against Dennis Carlson from California. Marcy is passing by. Marcy Coussard, Washington finalist 2 years ago. So we see a little bit many colorful names, interesting personalities. Remy Davenport is here talking to Mate. She started this wonderful group in New York and became a big success, and now is invited to help more and more ABT tournaments to become popular and bring her own people with her. Blake is coming closer. He's also a good friend of Sebastian. Helping to watch out for him. Paul, thank you for your appreciation. So far I can't really comment much. And here there is Sebastian. Who would have thought this? He is still alive. We're very happy to see him. Matt smiles to the camera. He's also happy to see him. Eager to start. And Gammon Geaux. And a handshake. This is how the sport is played. There are two handshakes, one before the match, one afterwards. Now we see a holding game on both sides. Slightly more potential for, slightly more equity for Sebastian. Pretty even after this hit. Both have 3 men back. Both have the best anchor in the opponent's board. Sebastian has an extra board point, which can benefit him in the hitting, but it's pretty deep, so it's very hard for him to make future points. Whoever is on shake is favorite here. Nobody is nowhere near a double in this position. Sebastian is up 6 pips after the roll. Makes it still all very even because only 6 pips. He could start 2 inner board points. But since he is up, so this is the one option. The other option would have been just stepping up and starting one inner board point. Matt is up now, so he should just go. He's setting it up. Matcher said to me his biggest fear is to overlook a play. So sometimes he just wants to make sure he sees all the moves. The race is close, and often Sebastian will manage to cover something after the hit. 3-6, 3-4, 3-2, 3-1, for example, are all covers. Double 5 will hit and cover. Three is of course fantastic. So still the hottest candidate. Okay, this is a hotter candidate, keeping the anchor. And now that you decided to keep the anchor, you need the anchor. And you need it even more after you dance. And we're getting closer towards the first cube action of this long match. Matt will get shots, but he needs also a counterplay when he hits, and he has right now no additional point than he started out. Lost significantly in the race, not only with the hit, but also with the double fours from Sebastian. Not many gammons, but some. Biggest problem is, will he have enough time to build up counterplay? If he just dances one or two times more, this will turn into more and more gammons, and doesn't like to give up a game, but it's the best for his equity. Unusual that the leader makes with 6-4 the inner board point. Now the run is clear. And after this hit, we can be already quite close to the second cube action of this match. Not there yet, and this is one of the worst. Keeping the valuable spare on the midpoint. which is very important for the outfield control. That makes a good control point on the 11. Especially nice when the opponent rolls 6-4. May thinks a lot about these numbers. If he can turn like a joker into a bad one, well, 6-4 is not a joker, but certainly is a very bad roll after he made the 11. Kind of 6 duplication. 6s are needed as builders for the bar point, for the 5 point, or to hit. That makes a point and hits. Matt still is equity favorite, but not after double fours. Five, and again, very decisive roll coming up. Double 6. Not sure if this is equity up or equity down. And another interesting play here. He doesn't like to hit his opponent on the worst possible point, on the 2 point. He's well locked in here. But now how to control the outfield and how to make the next point. This is the best of for making the 5 point. Gives a little bit of control up. Yeah, this is one of these examples where he's setting up positions just to make sure he doesn't overlook a play. He sees there's a blot on his opponent's ace point, so slotting is a good recipe. He can hold the midpoint, which is the best outfield control still. Sebastian will not double this position, but he wants to get awareness about all the needs of this position and when possible cube action could happen. You don't want to find yourself in a spot where you've been taken away from the flow of the game. You always want to be in control, so sometimes it's very important to make these little breaks and just to look at positions. Although you know you won't double right now. This is like the worst number. My thinking's about giving up the 8 point. This is a quite exotic move. Very unusual to give the control point up.
If you're interested, come and see us. That would include Mark Flannery, Jimmy Grossier, if you're interested in limited jackpot.
So this is for sure one candidate of giving up the 8, and now when you have multiple choices, you look for 2 candidates and then make your decision. And he decides like this as he sees there's a blot on the ace. If Sebastian rolls a straight 6, and if he rolls less than 6, this is the same control as having a blot or a point. But he sees the 8 point as a big asset in the further continuation of the game. But if he passes after this move, maybe he should have just given up the 8 point. Difficult. His choice, he's a great player. Falafel called him the genius. He has a very fast thinking, and he never tries to protect if a mistake is made. Some contact is provided as there are no spares on the 7, 8 or 5. And there is a gap on the 4. The 3-point game has a lot of shot equity too, especially in a position like this where the 7 and the 8 is still to clear. Plus the blot on the ace, of course. If the blot on the ace would have been a point, this would be an insta pass, snap pass. One time actually Matt lost with the clock. That was a couple of years ago in Texas. I think it was the first Texas tournament, and it was in the final of the duel against Akiko Yazawa, 2-time world champion from Japan. And because of the time loss means is like a give up, so he lost the PR and the match, and this is how he lost the whole tournament to Akiko. But I think it never happened again to him. So counterplay is given. If he gets a shot, He could easily win just by turning the cube quite soon. If he thinks that long, it indicates could be a clear take if just the 5-point is made. As I just predicted, if the ace point was made from Sebastian, would be an insta pass, but this is a pass as well. Okay, we got provided information from Extreme to all the viewers here in the room who can't see the chat. Some source told us this position is a take, in fact. It's not your everyday position. That was another good example when it's right not to make the 5-point with 3-1. This morning I had breakfast with Matt over at Mother's. Mother's is a very nice restaurant on the other side of the street, really original place. And many people always come up in the tournaments and tell you a bad luck story. With Matt, I remember an incredible good luck story. Of course, it's his opponent bad luck story, but I don't remember the opponent. But he managed one time to close out an opponent who had born off 11 checkers already. He closed out 4 of his remaining checkers, and he did this with when he started out with a broken board with 3 dead checkers. So it's so incredible. For most of you, this won't transmit into pictures, my words, but maybe later on we get a chance to set up this position together with Matt. It's really fun to see this and incredible. So Sebastian again is in the driving seat. So this is the one condition needed for his double is to make the 5-point. The other condition is to be enough up in the race. What would mean enough? Probably still around 15 pips. But does he have this? Let's do a quick count. This is 24, 23. I think not quite. They're moving a little bit too fast for me to count this over the board. Now it's getting clearer. Usually the right idea to clear from the rear. A sentence phrased by Kent Goulding. Always easy to keep rhymes in memory. When you want to break contact, when you want to avoid shots, clearing from the rear is often right, but sometimes you can just win by turning the cube. So therefore, the only condition would be having a lot of equity and be able to play safe for 100%. This plays 100% safe. If he's enough up in the race, this could be the top choice. $34, $31, $31, 25. Roughly around 20 pips up, so this was the idea behind it. No blotting number. And a huge lead in the race. Yeah. And you also have to pause, please. This is not enough, right? He sees it now. (3-0) after winning 3 games. But with one double gammon, Matt could take well over the lead immediately. And it is a very long match. It looks for the 3. The 3 is not there. Running with the advanced checker, breaking contact. Duplication of 2s. And a decision is coming up. A lot of things speak for the hit. Position doesn't get better if he doesn't hit now. One checker usually wants to be attacked. But of course he doesn't like to get hit back, so really looking into this. And Kent is back. Hi Kent, thank you for watching. Thank you for all your contribution yesterday to the chat. Does Matt volunteer and make the 9 point? He tends to like priming way better because there are 2 men or more wants to be primed. 4-6 is duplicated, but will of course hit in the outfield if it comes. Yeah, strong roll, but connected with a little risk. So the 5 is pretty clear. This is 13-8, and then the question is about the 4. The question is answered. He's not attacking in this situation, not blitzing against a prime. And now he has to put the loose checker in his board, what he wanted to avoid earlier when he didn't hit with the 2 or with the 4. This is 11 hits, the other play would be 14, giving an extra 1-6 and aces. He decides for the fewer shots. Sebastian was almost faster than Matt, reaching for the red button. And what a swing. And what a swing again. Yeah, the checkers are not placed for a blitz attempt. The least worried Matt is about the checker on the 14. The 14 is in Sebastian's outfield. And this is a duplication of 2 with the 2s. Sometimes Sebastian can make the 5 anchor, but very often he can make the 22 anchor. So this duplication means he's really not worried about the guy there. Happy rolling again for Sebastian. He's quite relieved. He put a little bit peace to the situation. Out of fire with the great golden point. Just walking home. So this is not really extra contact, becomes more of a liability to have the loose checker on the 22. There is a little risk of getting hit there, but on the other hand, hitting can result into the benefit of maybe better control by entering deeper into the field. Or getting a couple of fly shots this way. For 5 clears another point. Conceptual good roll, equity up. Puts the checkers where they provide the most time for him. This clears his biggest remaining problem. And there are a few running gammons now, but still very little. The term in Sweden would be like the grease gammon. Grease gammon is if you win a gammon out of position like this. Quite unlikely, but unpleasant if it happens. I mean pleasant if you are the roller. So what are the thoughts here? It's either, just for the rare case, Matt rolls 6, 5. He has the best possible prime, and there's nothing wasted. Yes, he just moved from the 20 to... here, you'd... Right, so I get a question out of the room about this move, and usually, I mean, there still are a little bit remaining running gammons, so your board strength is good enough, your prime strength is good enough. This is basically of its nature a running roll, and you're not really afraid of pick and passes. It's only double 1 and 1-4. 1-4 would have come. Yeah. But now he can't hold it back anymore. Three and 2 to the ace is one of his thoughts. The other thought is just going to the 17 in the outfield and 2 in. He regrets not running if Matt rolls double 6. he would have regretted also to stay in this sequence. And now this is, there's no other result possible than a single game. We're looking into a 14-point match. 3-3 to 17. And here's a hit in the outfield, big swing. Entering on the ace is not great, but hitting is fantastic. Double 5 is a joker. Many shakes where this could be like the last move. 4-6, of course, quite good, but nevertheless, 2 blots in reach, clear racing advantage, clear positional advantage, 4 prime. Too many threats. Sexy cube from Matt. Yeah. Sexy, if if there's a lot of things in the air, if there's a high swing, this is a term from Paul McGrill. You've been a student of McGrill. I'm sure you heard this term quite often. When he said this is a sexy cube? This is definitely a sexy cube here. Yeah. Yeah, this is true. 6-2 was a surprisingly strong roll, making this outfield point. Really interesting. Three is extremely strong. Well, a hit is lucky, yeah? But sexy means like there's something mysterious, you don't know really what outcome you get, There are hopes, there are fears. This is sexy, yeah? So I hope everybody on the stream gets this. We have a good crowd here sitting watching this stream live. So sometimes there's also interaction. If there are any open questions, please type in the chat and I will answer them. If you miss a thing out of the context. 5-4 makes a point. Don't see the alternative.
Get some good luck.
1-5, pretty poor response. But Sebastian is happy that he's in. This is candidate A, and candidate B is probably just slotting the 5, narrowing it down to 2 candidates. These are the 2. No third one. This is going for the best point. Now this remakes a mid. Not as good as the first 5-4, but duplication of the ace. What to do with the 5 is the question when you hit. What do you do with the 5 when you make the point? Yeah, Kent replies here, hard to find a winning plan. Well, first try not to be eliminated and then watch out, maybe you see one eventually later, a winning plan. But he needs active checkers, so and this is a good thing, threatening the point, because when Matt hits, he will spread blots. Could be simply just to put this checker on the 5. Now Sebastian has equal board strength, so in case he gets hit, he doesn't want to have additional checkers somewhere else. Matt figured out that this is a common part of the position, so the other candidate is going 21-18 to the opponent's bar. "28 shots, including the 5-4. This way, if he gets hit, he can't get pointed on. Double 4 would have been great if Matt would have just went on to the 5. Looks like he found a really good play here. This is the safest option. Equity up for Sebastian, but a lot of work to do. Double 6, blotting number. But the blot can turn into a point. Very happy about this. and he couldn't remake it. 16-8. Nothing wrong with having an extra point. Little risk here, but more building power.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, the latest blitz number 6 sheet is being posted.
And some excitement here.
Blitz recently.
There's one roll who does all.
Donnie, Mike, Rory, Mark Perrin, Greg Miller, Keith Mann, Coyote,
Quack,
David,
quack.
Tom, and
2-1 still great. Three, 4. There's music in this position. Who will have the blues after the roll? Now Sebastian has the blues. Oh, this is so sweet, thank you. So we have a new match favorite, which is Matt Cohn-Gaia, who is likely to win a gammon in this position. Matt could try a trap, he can't with this roll. This is all known stuff for him, technical moves. Double 5 would be double 5 and 5-6, the only blotting numbers. But they are hardly better. Oh, 6-4 also. Sorry, I missed that. But really doesn't matter too much. Even this sequence can result in extra gammons. Staying back is better coverage, so more often gets the third man back. Worst roll would be like 6-2 maybe. Saving the third man was very good for Sebastian. A lot of gammons are saved now. And now there's still a winning opportunity. What are the thoughts towards this position? He still has a more active position, so he could still go for the extra points. Like 20 numbers are good anyway in his thinking, like when Sebastian frees the man from the 24 and brings it out, so an extra checker could result in extra losses, but could also help him into getting the checkers from Sebastian back. So basically you can't figure this out by emphasizing the dynamics right now. You need to know this, and this is a cover. This covers his blot. And with some breathtaking moments, this looks like this is just back to a single win for Matt, who takes the first time in this match the lead. No critical score at all, almost like money game. Hardly adjustments, only adjustments if we get to a big cube here in this game. And this will be the first break. According to my knowledge, both players are allowed to take 2 breaks. There's a chance that Matt is coming over to us. Maybe he's telling us from the game. There's a chance Sebastian comes over, but most likely they just go both to breathe a little bit of air. And we see Carol walking by, Carol Joy Cole, one of the great backgammon people, driving engine behind the ABT. And with me is Bill Riles, the maker and producer of this tournament. Hi, Bill. Very happy to have you here.
Sure, that's on, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Bill here, just stopping by very briefly. Busy. And certainly appreciate the work Toby's doing in the commentary area. We've been fortunate to have a number of good matches, and they're only going to get better. I mean, what kind of draw is this?
Fantastic.
Matt and Seb in the first round of the Super Jackpot. I mean, that's uncanny. So
Yeah, and also on stream 2, this is another great lineup here with Petko Kostadinov and Dana Nazarian. Yeah, already introduced. Petko, of course, needs no introduction. 2 times finalist of Monte Carlo.
And over on stream 3, it's Saba Bajanishvili playing Joe Urso. Saba from Atlanta, he's won the last 2 Texas tournaments consecutively.
Really?
Yeah, 2 in a row, which is a large field. That's an accomplishment.
He really became famous when he won the duel in Texas, right? One of the strongest fields of all time. And
it was amazing because he had signed up.
Yeah.
And like Mochi called me. Mochi was coming, and he says, he was looking, he says, who's this Saba guy? I've never heard of him, you know? And after a couple of rounds, he had beaten Matt, and he had beaten Mochi, and all of that. I stopped by, and I said, Mochi, I said, do you know who Saba is now?
Yeah, yeah, he certainly does.
So he's a neurologist in Atlanta, so very accomplished. And it's funny, he's from the country of Georgia originally, and now he lives in the state of Georgia. So, but very, very nice.
Yeah, very often there's a saying, you don't have to be a brain surgeon to do this and that, but he is a brain surgeon.
So,
and it looks like it helps.
Anyway, I just wanted to stop very briefly and greet everyone who's watching and express our Tara and my appreciation for the support and the attendance. And I mean, I'll tell you, and I think Toby's been around the city, 4 or 5 days now, and everyone that here is just blown away by the city and
It's
the
absolutely
location,
wonderful.
the hotel.
Yeah.
It's an amazing experience. So
Once you arrive here, you know why it's called the Big Easy. It really has a very special feeling here, the city. Yeah.
and so many things to see and do, not only restaurants and this, that, and the other, but things. I think you and Matt went to the World War II Museum.
Wow, this is fantastic. It's like 6, 7 buildings. You can spend a week inside that, yeah?
You know, and I haven't been over there yet, but I've heard a couple of people tell me, you know, older Americans who perhaps almost lived in that era a little bit, you know, they were just brought to tears in
Yeah.
portions of it, you know. So anyway, a lot to see and do. We're right downtown, right centrally located to everything. So think about it next year. So
You definitely should, and there's another very, very nice thing, uncommon for US tournaments. There was a meet and greet in a bowling hall here nearby, and it was really, really lovely. There was a buffet, there were drinks, people were gathering just to say hello as a start of the tournament. Lovely idea, and also to get acquainted to your surrounding a little bit better.
we enjoyed that. That was Taro's idea.
Fantastic idea. Love
And
it.
it seemed to go over very well. So anyway, I've got to get back to a lot of work, but welcome to everyone. Hope you enjoy the streaming and the commentary all week, and we will catch up with you soon. So
Bill, thank you for this tournament. Hope to see you soon here on the stream, on the microphone. Bye.
okay, thank you.
Okay. Hi Ian, I get this shirt. I don't wear it today because you should wear a t-shirt only once, I think. From Candace Myron. Yeah, it was a present, and it's a fun one. If I find a laundry here nearby, I will wear it again. Otherwise, you have to wait till the next tournament.
What's going on, young lady?
Yeah. Ian, why didn't you come? We miss you here. Are you busy with some TV appearance? Work. Okay, yeah, that's a good excuse. Yeah, so this is why you like this T-shirt. A often asked question is also the go. Yeah, so go is a phonetical. Yeah, it's the slogan of the local football team. Go Saints, but go spelled in a French way to show the identity of this wonderful city. Also, you see next to the Gammon Geaux the Bourbon lily, the sign of the French kings. And voila, we are back here. Duplication of twos, giving this opponent a couple of bad sixes is the idea behind this play. And it goes with the leading pattern at the beginning, fighting for the good points. And this is a huge swing here. This is like missing a field goal from 40 yards. Four blots around. One additional checker in the zone. No anchor. Great roll actually. Hitting two checkers, making 1 point. Doesn't look so powerful from the position, but it was extremely powerful. Great return, quack quack, ducks from Sebastian, and missing another field goal on the other side from 40 yards. Amazing. Amazing swings. A 4 to play, definitely not a hit, but quite blottish, but it can be an idea to have an extra checker in the outfield, just to have more possible rolls for making innerboard points. This is what you really want to accomplish. Is this really one of his top 2 candidates? This is the other options, because most likely Matt enters with both checkers, and then it's not great to have all these blots around. 3-6, likely just walking from the back. The problem with this is, I mean, you feels like you're playing in the wrong direction. It's very tricky because Sebastian isn't faster, so he doesn't run. But somehow he still plays a forward game. There's a ton of shots, but a lot of bad sixes. Huge swings.
Mark K, are you in the room, Mark? Mark K.
Big roll for Matt here. 2 innerboard points. Checker on the bar. Biggest value for Sebastian is having Matt's bar point. Lots of gammons around. Best numbers currently are 9s, 10s, double 1, double 2. but Sebastian is under the pressure of anchoring. Yeah, needs to get in direct reach. Can't play shy. This is a very, very strong position. How strong it is really. It's still a take. Can it be too good? It's still a take. This brings the most covers. 7, 9s, and 10s. 16 would close as well if it wouldn't be blocked. Just about covering, so this is a purely technical question. This is 27 closing numbers, nothing additional. Would be 28 if double 2 were not, double 3 were not blocked. And now 18-16, just get rid of these points. Grab the bull by the balls as long as Sebastian is on the roof. The hardest to clear thing is a point on the 18, so this could be a big help in case Sebastian rolls a 2. Could be great to make the 8. It's not really necessary to leave double 2s. Matt came to the same conclusion. There are many ways to execute the position. Hardly a big difference, you just have to be aware. Do you really want to stand there? Why not just making the 10? But this is all small. Nothing grave, nothing too exciting. Now he maybe could give double 2 and just make the 8 again, 13-8 and 18-14, but as said before, many ways lead to Rome. Not always, but just make the 9 if you're afraid of double 2s. Yeah. Quite simple. Finally, Sebastian entered. He wants to find quick counterplay, but giving up the 8 is giving up an asset, so 13-10 looks very conceptual. Six-4, start the prime from outside. just in case he hits a shot. This is all what it is about. He's not focused on saving the gammon because this is just too hard. He is more focused on winning in case he hits a shot. Winning is still possible from these situations. And 2 off. You see, this is a common part and looks between the last 2 choices for an ace. Two bad numbers only, 6-5 and 5-6. Now bad numbers increase, but he is closer to clear the situation. No 3 is a happy number. Now it's all about the 2. Most 2s are bad. 6-2, 5-2, 4-2, and of course double 2. But will we see a hit and a turnaround? This is a chance, and there is a 2. Sebastian is well prepared on his side. 5 prime is a winning formation. If he gets a second checker, he is in position to double then. There's a chance to block double 6s. So many aces turn into bad numbers. Sebastian is looking for the second checker, looking for bad numbers. So he could just make the 15 point, the counterpoint to Matt's checker on his 3. Jim Pascoe is watching. Certainly not. He is weighing the decision. He is really looking deep into it. I am surprised he gives double 6. Of course, double 6 is 1 number less than 6-5, because 6-5 also exists as 5-6. But double 6 does way more damage. But the concept was the same. He was waiting for Matt's bad ace. And now it's all about his next roll. He can't double, of course. He's still a dog, and Matt can easily take, even if he gets closed out, as long as not a second checker gets hit. Very decisive roll. And now it could be a hit. It could be also a slot, or flooding the outfield. We don't recube before the hit. This is pretty clear, or sometime in the bear off maybe, but early cubes don't go with one checker only. Yeah, and bar 15 means double sixes are blocked. Double sixes are of course also blocked if you hit. (28) hitting numbers, more than a triple shot. Now the task is how to get to the second man. If Sebastian accomplishes a closeout, it's like a 50-50 position, making him a small favorite with cube ownership. Can't hit loose. Equity down basically. Bringing everybody in position. (6-2), not a good roll for Sebastian. This gives Matt the opportunity to clean up the blot with a 2 or a 1. Preferable a 1. Why is it preferable? Because it's more safe. He has a spare 1. He's not that desperate that he wants to hit open. Equity up for Sebastian, a checker off. Not a bad distribution. With Matt fans, Sebastian is close to a cube. When does he want to pull the trigger? Still looks a little bit early. He doesn't like to lose his market as he wants to take over the lead in this match again. If he had a closed board and 3 checkers off, this was a double. But now he is in a position where maybe he has only gets only 1 more checker off if he rolls a 6, and maybe has only a 4-point board. This is one of the downsides. Also 4-3 would have been a really bad roll. If Matt doesn't enter now, this is certainly a cube. And he enters great. Wow. Second best number. See, Matt is still doing it the old-fashioned way, having a pencil next to him. If you don't play in front of a camera, and if there is a dispute, the writing counts. Sebastian managed to save this gammon, but he was close to win the game. Could have even taken the lead here in this match, but staying back is the most safe. Now there are score aspects here. The position is clearly stronger. 9 checkers in the zone. 4 blots around from the opponent. Good action double here, but not too hard to take this. Matt doesn't have really any bad numbers, which doesn't make points. Killer distribution. Double 5 is a great blitzing number. Might have been the best in the cup. course, everybody was focused on the checker and the outside, but making 2 inner board points, hitting twice. This is incredibly strong. How happy he is about his double. Matt immediately entered with 1. Such an excitement about his next roll. Can he anchor? No. 6s are duplicated. Should he go for the closeout first? Or should he sack in extra wins by hitting in the outfield? And double 4! Wow, these are hot dice! What a show! Eight shots from the roof. Two, 4. He has to step up, go where it hurts. Now is the time. Every other play hurts his position. Man needs to perform. This makes the bar. Three, 6. No time to anchor here. It's way too fast. Some pointing numbers like 2, 3 leave a couple of blots. And he can't keep the anchor for long anyhow, he is so fast. Yeah, just double checking. What's the recipe here? It's not the right medicine, 5-2, but how to treat it. Out seems to be quite clear, and then just possibly cut contact. Oh, and another double 4. Amazing. Wow.
One per game.
Sometimes you work so hard for a position and sometimes you just roll for it. Man, this feels bitter for Sebastian. He could see a gammon easy, and now it's again struggling to survive. He must be entering with a 3. He's so fast, he wants to get out, he needs to be on the edge. And then, as ugly as it is, burn a checker and give up a point, but don't want to give additional shots, do you? If it would be just to duplicate, this is also painful, and you're not on the edge. How would you like to run here? He knows all these aspects. If it would be only for the 5s, this would be a great play, but the additional 1s, because of Matt's blot on the 17, just looks too rich. Double checking because he still has a stronger board, and if Matt hits, Matt hits with the 5, there's a lot of counterplay where he hits again, he's having the stronger board, but how can it be anything different than entering with a 3? Isn't this a common part? Yeah. Either worship your board and he's looking away. He thought he would just see a roll, but Matt doubles this position and just rolls a 6 prime. How cruel is this?
Good choice.
And now Matt possibly could win 8 points. Hi Mario, hi Yannick. Yannick is my godson from Vienna, so glad you're watching. Yeah, this is pretty tough, and you can see it in Sebastian's face. He's struggling with his faith. But everything is possible in backgammon. You've seen it against you, and I'm sure you also have seen it in your favor. Dice on check accounts here. And this could be a turning point. Does he roll a ace? These are the most closing numbers. Because of the extra checkers, no ace. And now Matt has not a single bad roll. Everything closes or transposes a point. This is the most safe play here. Same save would be 4-2. Could have been better, but doesn't want to torture Sebastian with these technical things. Sebastian would prefer to roll sixes, not waiting to get a shot from the bar. Saving the gammon on a 4 cube is the most value. But now there are 6 bad numbers, and this is one of them. And we see a 4. Amazing. Ready for another turn. And he looks a little bit more straight now, Sebastian. Sitting more upright, more ready to rumble. Hope returned. 6-2 is a hitter. This time Matt has only 5 checkers off, but on the other hand, it's harder for Sebastian to build up a blocking prime, which gives him time. He has to do the full closeout. Pretty shabby roll. Hits. Looked funny how he snapped it in place, but then he put it back. The ace is still optional, but feels like a good choice. Well, somehow he sees the 21-point blocks double sixes. But what are the ace? Most flexibility when you play 21 to 20. Six is big. Double sixes don't hit. One, two is pretty much clear. In and to the 13, and then look for 2 more. Does he see a different common part? He has to get general awareness. It's a tough spot he is in. Yeah, this looks like the best field coverage. Six, 4 killer roll, only a 4. Oh, how painful is this? Surprising a little bit that he chooses to play the 2 first. He's thinking about double 2s help him. I see the thinking now behind. Double 2 is an additional winner. Well, additional extra gammons, because 3-mans go off. And he gets it. He played for it and he gets it. Two big doubles, not in the cup. This is a time for a break, Sebastian. get a little bit cold water in the face, cool down, just focus. The match is not over. Yeah. Don't want to play with all these feelings. Refill energy, have a coffee. He says not yet. He wants to win one game and then he probably takes a break. 2 away, 14 away. Equity must be in 1 digits. But just this morning, Matt told me like he won a very lucky match in Nordic one year when he was like two away, 17 away against a player and then won the whole match. So he's aware that this goes, and Sebastian knows the same, but they both know also how likely it is. Doesn't matter, still find the right decisions. Yeah, and want to make sure not to overlook the double hit, but certainly too big of a task to play with all these blots. Yeah, not too many gammons, so this is a clear take. Match point for Matt now, holding a 2 cube with a 2-away score, but not a winning position. Feels like a break for Sebastian. Quack Quack was a killer roll. Now 1 million people aiming at the 5 point. Yeah, I have to respect the board from Matt. No kidding, there is counterplay. And this jumps out. This is a great roll for Matt. He's not really afraid of getting attacked because the builders are not in position for it. This helps his timing tremendously to keep his good position. Equity down for Sebastian.
Will you give me 10 seconds to go and I just play this again?
Sebastian stood up from the table, didn't really get what happened here. Maybe he's getting an official. Was there something wrong with the roll, or the clock is stopped?
I'm in.
And here he is back. Very dynamic. Probably there was an announcement with his name.
I feel like now I'm going to win for sure.
6-1.
We get forfeited at the timeout. The other. I can't know.
No points, so that's a bad number. Equity down again for Sebastian. Virgil's shaking. 4 is great. 9 great numbers for Sebastian. The ace he can use, but the 6 is pretty, not pretty. Or as my friend Jerry Tenzi would say, this is not a decent roll. Half decent. Quarter decent, maybe. Respecting Matt's strong board. He's just clearing his midpoint. Too bad. If he would have hit, this would be a blotting number for Matt. The good thing, Sebastian is still faster, so or not a lot faster, but good in the race. If he rolls a double, good and not good for the race. Good because it's a lot of pips, not good because it's not running. And Matt rolls a double. So 2 are clear. This is 13-3. Then you look for the remaining 2s. Oh. And the last one. I think Matt is like 9 pips down. Now 16 pips down. Yeah, Ken says XG likes to keep the midpoint, and if you look at this this bear off, if you look at this race, you could feel that it might have been a little bit premature to cut the contact. And Matt this time has a losing side, but he's still laughing. It's a friendly, respectful atmosphere, I can tell you this. Matt has one number, but he did it before, he can do it again. Oh. Now it's 2 away, 12 away. And Sebastian gets a little bit closer to double this game again, but he has to hit this guy first. This is a misser. Wide open position. Great shot for Matt. Outfield point with a lot of pips. All blot safe. And now look at the volunteering play with the double blot and the 2 duplicated. Ah, this can be an exemption. Usually this looks like more uncertain. I would have preferred to leave 2s for the simple reason. Duplicated number, and even now what he's doing, he has a shot. He hits it, but it's like a poisoned hit since Matt can win an undoubled gammon, and he sees this. You can look at his face, he sees the undoubled gammons. Sebastian sees the same. If he hits and Matt rolls like a not hitting 6, he could win this game in 1 roll, Sebastian, but if Matt hits from the roof, Matt could as well win a undoubled gammon, which is the best way to sack this game. to sack the whole match. Yeah, this blot is poisoned, but do you still eat it? Do you have to eat it? Yeah, it's tough because you see how this could end the match, but on the other hand, how do you win this game? Even if you got hit back, Matt has only a 2-point board. It's not better than yours. You take over the initiative. And now this is what we have often seen with Sebastian lately. His time gets a little bit low. Other than not like Matt, I never know that Sebastian lost with the clock. I think he never did, but it doesn't really help his decisions to be low on time. Yeah, wasn't clear to him. Was a very hard decision. He didn't hit. Crossover or distribution. Yeah. He saves himself an extra 6. Goes for a new point. Goes to the ace. It's a clear play. No alternatives here. Now with the 2 blots in Matt's board, running is possible, but only do it when you're faster. 7 pips. 7, 11, down. Feels like he's 2 pips down after this roll. So he doesn't really profit from running. Maybe I have miscounted. Oh, and this is so strong. He hits with the 5-point and makes the ace. He can, maybe he doesn't even give 2-5, but I think he has to do it. One number to stay in this game. And now Matt can play on for a technical to good. He could, technical to good means it's not a mass of gammons, but he can double his opponent any time out. Whenever Sebastian enters, he will face the cube. Just has to make sure that all numbers play safe. Also wants to maximize close-out numbers. This gives him an extra double 4. Extra double 4, extra double 3. 5 numbers for the closeout. And this is a Crawford game coming up. One away, 12 away.
Sexy.
It's not if you call it sexy, I mean. This is the expression here is like man against tanks, you know. This is like Tiananmen Square 89. This is not really sexy, you know. His confidence is high anyhow, you know. Now also his equity is extremely high. This is still a gammon safe score format. Sebastian is eager to win a gammon. It saves him a whole game. Certainly don't want to leave from the back. Attack is too cruel. Sebastian is down to a minute 45, but this is not his biggest problem. His biggest problem is the score. He's looking good in this position, but he looked good many times before. Now, this is a hit. Matt is still trapped after the hit and loses the outfield control, so this is why he didn't make it immediately. Just a guest came over. Dear friend Lynn Ehrlich, tournament producer from New York, came over with Lola. So sorry for the second I was away. Back to the game, and this looks good for a second. No ace, and now it's all about when does Matt roll twos. They have to come right away. And they are here right away, but he has to open. I can read the clock correctly. Sebastian is now under a minute.
I think it's 98 seconds.
98 seconds, okay. Why do they do this?
It's 98.
Oh yeah, okay. Highly interesting. What did Matt all accomplish? Look at this. He was dead a million times in this position, and maybe he's dead again. Sebastian just can't come in. And Matt is out with the first guy. 4-5. Is this a hitter? Looks like. This does the most for him if it works. Yeah, and he can't look at it. It's too cruel. He can't see the blood anymore. And he hits back. Comatose are still alive. And this is a double hit, amazing. Yeah. Buys himself a lot of time to do a 3 or a 1. And Sebastian hands with both checkers. 2-1, like the streets, 3 straight away. And another dance. And another hit. This is really very one-sided. But what a story if he comes back from here. Well, the story would get better and better, but
What a story.
it just is too far-fetched. 2-1, double 5 is safe, you can do it. Just go closer. Nothing hits. Yeah. But with 4 checkers on the roof, he has a chance to get a shot from the roof. Matt in general is a happy guy, so this is nothing insulting. He's not laughing over Sebastian, and wow, this was very one-sided, but still congratulations to Matt Gaia. Many interesting positions. So now he's setting up something for us. No, he's not setting up something for us. I think he comes over. I hope you felt well entertained, and this is over, and or maybe we can look at some positions of the mare. We can also look at this, right? So Tara wants to switch over to the exciting Petco against Dana match. And this is 2 away, 5 away now for Dana Nazarian. Highly interesting score. Now all spectators have to do a little bit of brain work to shuffle the board around. Now we are playing to a different field. Bearhoff was on the other side. Six, 4. Gammon Geaux. Hey. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Well done. Yeah. Sure, yeah. So, let's breathe a little bit and get into this match. Thank you, Sean Casey. We played 2004 in Paris. Consolation quarterfinal. You're a great player. You also won, Sean Casey also won Beaulieu 2 years ago. The great tournament in the south of France, but now back to this match. Petco played a Gammon Geaux opening, but finds himself back in an anchor game. Dana won't double if he can still win undoubled gammons. 2 points is all he needs. Doesn't like to give the cube away. A fierce weapon for Petco to hold the cube. Here is a shot. And here is a hit. Could play into Dana cards if he rolls a 3, and here's a 3. It's a double hitter. The undoubled gammon is in reach. Not anymore. Super valuable too. What better to do? Nothing. But just checking. Nothing wrong with this. Can play every position only once. Here he is back. Only trouble are the 3 men on the 23.
Hey.
Hey, Matt. Back from your match, right to the microphone. Yeah, Dana
Nice.
against Petco, and just for a second, Dana played for the undoubled gammon, but now he's struggling to win. 6 shots from the roof. 16 dancing numbers. The more likely thing happened. And we see cube action. And because of the gammon threats, we're looking now into a 4-away, 2-away score. More gammon threats are coming up. Matt, when is your next match? Do you know when the next round starts?
I don't know. Maybe soon, maybe not. I find out soon.
You're on
Could be.
standby, anytime ready.
Could be today. Oh, look at this. Yeah, good cube. Good take.
Do you know about your next opponent?
I don't know.
Also,
Yeah. But I find out soon.
yeah. Whatever comes is fine.
Yeah, it's always nice to win a match, so. 2-6 from the bar, the famous, most commonly rolled number from the bar.
Really?
Yeah, sure, it is. I mean, it's tied, but
It's a reference to Ray Fogelon, who has a special voice to it.
it's tied with some other rolls, but it is the most
2-6
common.
From the bar.
This seems strange, yeah. Why not just? I would make the 23. Yeah, I like this move. Saves,
Yeah, remember you play for a gammon save, and
Yeah,
this
saves a lot of gammons.
exactly this helps your plan a lot. So non-hitting 6.
Gammon is still possible, even against the deuce point, but you know, just moving up from the ace to the deuce really helps to save a lot of gammons. But you know, if you can get a fourth man back, then things start to get very interesting. This can advance one more pip.
More gammon saved.
More gammon saved, more daylight seen. 6-3, probably not the best. Yeah, but I guess
Equity down for sure.
not sure. 6-3. Yeah, okay. A gammon save.
Starting 2 new points, but deep in the board.
Yeah, I thought maybe 13-7, 6-3, but you also don't want to get hit with this score, so. I would.
So the common part is the 4, 39.
Yeah. Both moves look okay, but I think I kind of like the 4 points, maybe. Seems like I mean, both moves don't seem too bad. This can at least make a board. He rolls like an awkward 6 or something.
Yeah, not much fantasy here.
Yeah, ace is whether you split or go 5-4. It kind of makes sense to keep the anchor. Probably better to not be on the bar in this case. Oh, ace hitting is huge. I mean, huge for the gammon.
How many gammons you think is in this position?
Ooh.
getting
This looks too dangerous, yeah? I mean, here you get hit with 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, 1s, and
Getting cleaned
maybe
up
some
completely.
6s. So every number is hitting. Yeah, and you have no anchor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have, yeah. I didn't like that one, but this must hit, yeah? I mean, the whole idea of Gammon Geaux is put him on the bar and then close him out.
And now you can do it with a point.
Yeah. Yeah, more fanning numbers. I mean, if you just... Yeah, you maybe... for winning the game, maybe keeping a prime is okay. I'm not sure, but... if he just rolls a 2, then he's saving an enormous number of gammons, so... Yeah, this gives like any 2 to save a gammon and any 3, and the other way, it's basically only the 3.
Just more numbers come in this way.
at any score, closeouts are good, but especially at Gammon Go, you know, closeout is much, much better than a prime. In the 70s, you know, they used to think like, okay, let's just build the six prime, no matter where it is. But turns out closeouts win twice as many points usually. Yeah. Decides on this one. 5-3. So now it's an interesting question of whether to make the deuce or hit on the 3-point. And I really don't know. I guess you can make the deuce and keep the prime by playing 10-2.
Would have been a way more active position if he had made the 2-point before, so now he could
So
go
he would
for
have
it.
a 4-point board with 2 men flying.
Yeah, right. But you know how it is with these long matches. It's a drain of energy.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. This is a monster. You can make the... I think you make the 3 from the 7, but you can also make the ace point. Yeah. But making the 3 from the 7 is pretty strong too.
So the common part is the switch
Yeah.
5 to 3, and then you look for the last remaining 2.
Yeah, correct. I mean, this... You give double 3, double 5. 5-3 brings 2 men in, but the blitz keeps going. And here, if he rolls an ace, he's probably still getting gammoned, but you never know. I don't know. Difficult move.
Now it's really about the ace.
Yeah, he needs an ace badly.
We're looking possible into the last.
5-4 will put all the guys up.
And now, nothing.
Looks like Petco. Okay. I would have. That's fine. Ace here. Okay. Needs like a fan and another ace. That's gonna
No
switch off
fan.
the ace
Yeah,
point. Yeah.
Definitely doesn't need another ace.
Yeah, yeah. Now he needs double 5s. Even a single 5 is like
Yeah.
very, very hard. Yeah, so you need double 5s basically. Even if you make the 5-point anchor, you're probably just gonna get gammon because you'll still have 2 guys in the air. You'll be down 100 pips.
Yeah, bring the builder in position.
Yeah,
Double 4s are blocked anyhow.
yeah. Double 5s doesn't hit and only
And,
brings 4 in and can't hit with the last one. Five, 3. But you almost don't need the 5-point to win a gammon. Yeah,
Right.
Like game is almost over anyway. Even if he rolls double 5s, he could still get gammoned. So.
And this is, I mean, yesterday Dana lost late at night after a lead to Jim Pesco, similar with a gammon in the last game.
Yeah,
So this becomes like an ugly deja vu for him.
yeah. Four. He needs to hit a shot, basically. That's like the only only hope. We're all
Yeah, but
5
there's
sets
no
of
blotting
sixes.
number right now.
Yeah. He wants to fan with 1 checker to get the extra shots, yeah.
Blotting numbers are coming up.
Okay. That actually...
4 blotting numbers, 5-1, 6-1, 1-6, and 1-5.
might be a bad roll, yeah. The double 5. Because now he only has the 6 point. Oh, there's a
Yeah.
blot!
Cut contact
There's a
now.
blot.
Right.
An ace would very likely save a gammon and make it anyone's game. And this will just get gammoned, I believe. Gammon Geaux.
The tournament theme here.
Go Gammons.
Yeah. Go Gammon
Go Gammon.
with a silent N.
Do I read backgammon books? Yes. I mean, I've read a lot of books. I feel like I can always learn something. So
Yeah,
I
have
try
fun.
to.
Big hands to Petco.
Yeah, congrats to Pekko. Tough one for Dana.
Thank you for joining, Matt.
Yeah. Did you like my match?
Well, I mean, I have to be neutral here from the commentary. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I felt a little bit for Sebastian,
Yeah.
but there were many really exciting positions.
Yeah.
There were many really exciting positions, and there were heavy dispute about some of the moves.
Yeah.
Interesting was like your recube to 4
Sure.
on. It's over, yeah. So now we get us short information how we proceed. Tara, what is the next match so I can tell the spectators?
Well, the next match is going to be Sebastian Wilkinson versus Michael Lori in the round of 48 Masters Jackpot. We can do no commentary if you wish, or whatever you want to do.
This is the only match we stream?
Now we're going to be doing Saba versus Adrian Nadelko, Super Jackpot round of 8 on stream 3. Stream 2 just finished, so I'm not sure what we're doing now.
Do we want to stream Saba maybe on stream 1 just because he wasn't featured yet?
We could do that.
Yeah, maybe this is an idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds fine.
Yeah. So next match starting soon, like in 10 minutes. So I will go for a short walk out to the terrace, see a little bit daylight myself, walking up to the end of the prime. And I hope you're all back in 10 minutes. Saba, we talked about him. We talked about him before. Is the brain surgeon who won this duel a couple of years ago, and is the executive winner of the Texas tournament this year and last year. Yeah, and you know Saba well.
Yeah, I know Saba. I'm not, super close with him, but yeah, I've played him. He's, good player, and will be interesting to watch.
And Adrian Nadelko is from Chicago and also has European origins. Many people know him. He appears on many tournaments, big enthusiast. And this will be an exciting match. So see you soon in a minute. Bye.
See you in a minute. Hello.
Hang on one second,
This still the super jackpot. Yeah, the jackpot. The 650. That's locked in.
Let me tell you one thing about this club. Make sure to not hit the pause button twice at all. So, like that's running once. You take it off of pause, either one of the plungers. If you hit it again, it's going to reset. Okay? So, just so you know.
It's 13 points.
13 points.
No,
It's regular jackpot.
Regular.
no, aren't you like this is the super jackpot now?
No,
Sure?
it's a regular.
Hang on a second.
It is not for sure.
I thought you were playing round of 8.
No,
You're playing round of 8 super jackpot?
no, I don't.
You're paired with the same person?
It's regular jackpot for sure.
Hang
I'm not
on.
in the.
You're not in the super jackpot?
I lost.
Let me double check to make sure that you're not supposed to play your super jackpot. Hang on. Hang on.
Go.
Okay, so hang on. Let me just change that. Yeah, I was told super jackpot.
So we're playing on.
Yeah, you are.
They have to change them. It's the other jackpot.
26. Okay, 1 second. You're around what? Like. Okay, so both of you have you guys won yet?
No, it's first round.
Okay, then it's 48. Okay.
On? Yeah, okay.
Microphone.
Your mic might also be off, yeah? Yeah.
Great things.
Yeah.
I said great things and nobody's in the room and nobody heard it on the stream. Damn.
But if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Now we find out the answer.
And Tara rushing to us. I got warned about the microphone now, and
Already I can provide some assistance. Okay, so 3-4 comes up and safety is the blot. Okay, I suppose 6-5 is a shot.
could be only.
Yeah, you
Doesn't
can leave
need to be a direct
You can
shot.
leave us. Is there a play that's not a direct?
Yeah, you could clear the 8.
Oh yeah. You could clear the 8.
But this is really a sequence for Adrian.
Still feels kind of early to me. Race is probably okay, but you're outboarded. You have to clear the 11, the 13 point. You know, making the bar point is not so simple. Double threes comes off the bar. Actually, you could make the ace point.
He heard you.
Yeah. I mean, it is a 5-point board.
Feels like both are listening to the stream. They have all the
They have
headset
headphones.
on. Yeah, right.
Okay.
Please look up in the camera and say hello.
Smash that like button. Subscribe. Three, 1. I mean, is this a hit? The race is. How good is the race? It looks
Is it-
kind of close, right?
This is a good question.
It looks
They-
pretty close.
They don't move, I can count, but
Yeah.
it's difficult when everything is moving.
If anything, I feel like blue is probably ahead.
It feels like the third or fourth sequence where he can't really hit without leaving a shot, which is
Yeah.
quite unusual in such a position.
Yeah, this one is even more dangerous. So.
Oh, Dana is here with us. He is providing us help. It's 8 pips for Adrian.
4-5 will hit.
Yeah.
This can finally hit and only leave 4 shots. And a fan here would be a recube, yeah. Okay, we've reached the point of recube. So.
Yeah, they definitely can hear you.
12, 14, 28, 28, 26, minus 10, 16. Dana says 18, I say 16. But should be something like this. Looks like a pass, yeah. Whether it's 16 or 18 pips. Guy on the bar. It's split with the 2 when your opponent starts to prime you. You just want to make an anchor or escape him in. You don't want to play a priming game where you're losing. And this is a good play to start building a better prime. 6-3 makes the 5 point, yeah. Now position is almost even. But this, I believe you make the 21 and 10, yeah? Looks natural.
It's so easy to advance the position for the front game. You don't have to work so hard for it to do it right now. I mean, there's so many rolls after this to make the bar or the point.
Right, Saba would have the better prime, but this just freezes the big stack on the 6 point. You know, if he rolls a number like 2, 1, it can't actually unstack.
This is a very strong forward position.
Yeah.
It's like 11 men attacking.
Mm-hmm. Should be easy take. I mean, there are some threats, but holding the 5 point is a very big improvement over not, you know. So. Four, okay. Wasn't sure about the loose hit, but there's something to it, but you do leave 3s, 2s, and 1s. Could have also brought 2 men down and just kept the position.
So, Have there been any other candidates?
Well, you could have brought 2 men down and kept the outside prime with builders and no blots, but on the other hand, you leave him some stuff to move. Here you want to make your 4 point.
This cries after the 4 point.
Yeah. I mean, making the ace is possible, but you're breaking the 9 to do so. And this is just much purer.
Natural forward position this way.
This is also leaving almost as many shots. Yeah, I think it's like 8 shots from the bar instead of 11. So.
Kent is asking if he has to hit it all. I would say so, since he has
think he was
board.
probably talking about the 4-3, where he just moved the 3 immediately.
I see. Makes sense.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's talking about the double 4s, but yeah, I would have made the 4 point and then even considered not hitting. But I think hitting makes sense. Yeah, I like his move.
So.
This doesn't really look right to me. I would have come in on the deuce and hit in the outfield, I think, and left the checker on the ace point kind of dead, and then you also get the whole outfield.
It could be a benefit to have the midpoint. But,
yeah, for sure. But recirculating the man on the ace is, you know, that's a liability that maybe you hit later. I think, you know, the benefit of... So this one you can make the bar. I mean, you can hit on the 12 point. Making the bar also just looks pretty strong.
Yeah, but then Saba could make the midpoint again,
right.
And you're stuck on the bar.
He could make the midpoint, he could make the 15. If you hit, you know, it's not so dangerous unless you get hit back with a 2. Kind of makes sense to hit.
And not all 2s hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Only 7 of them.
Six, 4. Looks like a good move. Come out and play 12 to 8. I mean, you can make the 2 points, but
This is like not moving in the direction where you want.
yeah, it's
On the other hand, that's a double shot.
yeah, it's a double shot where you get hit on the bar point, which is the next point he wants to make, right? So you don't really love being on the bar. Putting checkers behind the anchor, usually not what you want to do, but you do put a man on the bar and he's stripped everywhere, so if he rolls a number that enters, he's going to have to break something also.
So good play here from Adrian.
Yeah. Six, 5, pretty good roll. Escapes naturally, leaves only a deuce and 6, 5, 5, 3.
So 16 shots to survive.
6-3 splits the difference of everything. So I guess run the back checker. Or you can slot. Yeah, maybe this is the right move, yeah. Yeah. You start the next point. He's blocked on double 2s. Alright. Go ahead. You talk.
No, you can do the same. Double 5. It's not really what the doctor prescribed here. You have no time to stay back.
Yeah, I think coming out with 2 is...
And there's no need to hold both points.
Mm-hmm.
Is he looking at another candidate too, or is he basically just checking if there's another candidate?
Yeah, a lot of times you look for another candidate, but it's hard to find one, yeah?
So this is what he's doing. He's not deciding between 2 moves, just seeing if there is a second move.
It's not exactly what you wanted, but...
It's also nice to see him slow down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He did many moves quite fast.
So this one keeps the anchor.
Making a point to clear one, but
Yeah.
clearing with the blot.
Yeah. Clearing while the blot is there. He still needs to fill in the gaps, but on the other hand, 6-5 can't really keep everything, yeah. So five, 4 is a great roll, making the ace.
Cube actions coming up.
Yeah, I mean, only double 3. 3-6 was almost there.
3 6 is the worst he can hit.
Now it's too good, yeah.
Now this is a too good roll, yeah. Basically, what is his worst number?
Yeah, it's hard to find a bad roll.
Really hard to find a bad number here.
Double ace is interesting. He could double hit, actually, because Saba has 2 blots in his board. Yeah.
Would be very safe also.
I mean,
no reshots when you double hit.
no,
But great decision from Adrian to play on.
yeah.
He already did the technical play on in the last game. So he's aware of that concept.
This is a shot, but that's
Only
not,
bad is the opponent hits.
not really a bad roll. Even if he hits, there's 2 blots on the board. So,
Anyhow, best possible sequence for Saba.
yeah, good decision to continue to roll. Ace. No 4.
Big improvement for Adrian. Big improvement for Saba.
Yeah, it's an interesting game now. Double 6 is blocked.
Doesn't hurt too much.
Yeah, it's still a good roll. Four, 1.
Closer to home.
Yeah, 6-1 hits. Oh my gosh. So he has 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 men off. Oh man. What a turnaround. Should,
Out of this position, yeah.
yeah. Two one diversifies the big stack. Okay. 1-5 comes out. Will there be a recube in this game? There could be.
6-1 is like the worst.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. 6-1, 6-2 were the only numbers.
Yeah.
Where he has to
Which
actually
direct
leave
shots.
a direct shot, yeah.
Could this be a recube?
I think you should roll. I think you should roll, but it is a strong position.
Like they both rolled their worst in sequence.
Yeah.
6-1 followed by 6-1.
Yeah.
Leaving maximum
Ace.
shots.
So 3 must hit, I would think. Yeah. Okay. On the fan. Okay. Saba is like a clear favorite.
Yeah. This has to move up. Now it's legal.
Legal? Okay. I mean,
Four closeout numbers. This is none of them.
very difficult to lose this position when you were holding the cube, yeah. But somehow he couldn't, yeah. Made a good decision to play on and then turned around so fast. Okay, this could be a recube on a miss, yeah? So there's 24 hits, is that right? Okay, hits. Big hit.
And you absolutely want to bring this guy in.
Yeah.
2-6 is just too painful.
Yeah.
Don't want to lose your wallet on the way to the bank.
Yeah, it's also an extra man in to start the bear off.
The surprise point is still open.
The surprise point?
Yeah, the 2-point. Phantom deuce point game. In Switzerland, they call it the surprise point because you never know what happens from there.
Surprise.
Awkward.
Or two, okay. 5, gonna be hard to hit a shot, so boxes could win, possibly. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for Red.
What do you call a Hail Mary? Or
Yeah, that's a Hail Mary. Go say 30 of them.
Looks more like a Bloody Mary.
So 2-2, yeah.
And now we're looking into an 11-point match.
He played 2 4s, but it doesn't really matter what he does. Except now we have to slow down because now he's played. Wow, what is this? The board was yeah. Adrian has the right position.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was the start. Good karma. 6-2. Okay. There is a chance.
Now we know, we all can see how this could go.
Yeah, he needs a double and a deuce. He needs a deuce and a double. Deuce is the first part. Ace, okay, that
Now it's way harder.
Keeps it alive. Yeah, much more painful to watch. Okay. Yeah, this is a crazy game, you know? That's why we play the game. You never know what's gonna happen. 1 second it's
I'm not sure
a backgammon.
if you play it all for the crazy part. I mean, certainly
Well, probably we wouldn't play if it didn't happen.
right. Well, we do it for the excitement, not.
Yeah. I mean, maybe in the moment it doesn't feel so good, you know? Double 6 is a big roll. Takes up 24 pips. Gets everyone escaped. 5-2 slots 2 points.
So I was very trigger happy. We could see this in the last 2 games.
Yeah, usually you want to clear the bar point before, because he's still gonna have a take when he's anchored on your 3-point, even after you roll a pretty good number. So it's hard to think of a market losing sequence. I mean, I guess there are some. Yeah, double 4. You like come off and maybe make the 9-point in front of him. 5-4 you can clear. Yeah. Hit and cover is a good response. Double 4
is a
good
great
roll.
response.
Yeah. Makes the 5 prime with him no longer at the edge. I mean, he was at the edge, or at least he had 6s to get out. Yeah.
This is a common part.
Yeah. Good play.
This is pretty much clear.
Good play, and now you're on the bar, but the double 4 was a monster roll. And I like the cube from Saba. Good cube. And good take, I think. Yeah, I like you are behind a 5 prime, but you have some counterplay. You can maybe make a prime of your own. Something like this. 2, 3, and 4. It's actually, is this clear? Maybe. Yeah. I guess you have to do something.
Looks extremely strong.
Yeah, sure. Double ace was a fantastic roll, you know. Ace is very nice. Ace 6. Wow.
Wait a second.
I mean, it's pretty strong to make the bar point also.
Absolutely, but he has a ton of builders.
Yeah, sure. This does make some sense to just come out. But making the bar point is also strong. I mean... that was very... yeah, 4-2 hits.
This is the downside of the 1-6 coming out, but
I mean, it's
now there is no more downside.
so bad. Yeah, I don't think you can redouble yet. You have a he still has a 5 prime. 6-2 is a pretty good roll.
Mm-hmm.
Makes a prime. But cube may be coming, especially after this roll. I don't think it's too good, so I would just redouble and let Saba decide. And he passes, good pass. Yeah. Yeah.
No real score adjustments here, almost like money game. Only thing if the cube gets high. Special considerations come in play, but
yeah, it's interesting. So 6-3. This is a good move, yeah. don't leave a shot in the outfield. Start to build a board. And let him come to you.
Duplicating force looks like the call of the moment.
Yeah, you also keep a spare on the midpoint. You know, you don't like to strip your midpoint. 6-5 runs away. The Lover's Leap. And 6-1 makes and slots the 7. The combo shots leave you with a lot of returns. If he rolls like a 5-1, 4-2. So this is a
can't
little
hit here.
awkward. If you don't hit, what do you do? I guess you do this. Yeah, okay, come out and probably slot the 5-point. Yeah. Yeah.
Good move, Adrian.
Race is very close.
It's a force game.
I think
and the first
Adrian
time
up
he
2
wants
pips.
to double here.
Yeah, Saba looks like he's down 2 pips, I think. So
It feels like his setup is never miss a cube.
actually, 3 pips. Yeah, 3 pips. He's down. It's a cube.
Feels like no roll by itself really loses the market, only a sequence.
Sure. I mean, this is somewhat true of any position, but I mean, double 6. I don't know if there's a roll he can come back with.
Well, if
Maybe
he
a
enters and comes
4 or
out, he
5.
still has to clear the
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
bar.
possible. Yeah. But yeah, I would try to like hit first and then you know see what the position is, and maybe Adrian will have like some sort of difficult decision. Ace hits. 3 comes down. So if he was down 3, now he's up 8. Yeah. And now he'll be down 8 after this. Can build a 4-point board actually.
And I think this is a great decision.
Yeah. I mean, this one doesn't leave him shots in the outfield, but for the most part, he doesn't want to hit from the 18-point anyway. So now Saba has almost every number to hit, but he's also down the raise. On the other hand, Adrian's board, if he does hit a return shot, is not like perfect, you know. So if he rolls a 5-3 is not great. Is there some other roll that doesn't make a point? 5-1, not great. But most rolls are hitting and making a board, yeah. So To me, it looks like probably a good cube. Yeah, if you don't get hit back, then I think you lost the market. And even if you do get hit back, he still has the 2 blots, which may, may only be 1 blot, or he might have 2 blots, right? Like, say you roll 4-2 and make the 4 point, and then he rolls 1-6. He can hit back, but he has the 2 blots in board. And even though you're losing the race, you have plenty of good contact chances. Good cube.
11 man attacking.
Yeah. And a quick take.
Hits and makes it 2.
Sure. Hits, makes it 2 points. $5-1. Okay, comes in and covers 1. It's actually an improvement for Adrian over the position he had last time. 5-3 makes the ace point. Okay.
Good.
Yeah, I guess so. Run while he has the blot. Even if you get hit, you have plenty of returns. I think you have to hit, right? Yeah. There's basically almost no alternative. I mean, you have to leave a direct shot. If you come out, you're leaving a double direct shot anyway. And this one you can win. It's scary because you might get gammoned and you're outboarded and you're leaving 4 blots.
Right, but how to change a bad situation if you
Right.
don't want to take a risk?
Right. I mean, the other moves just leave you in a bad situation no matter what happens. So this one, you don't get gammon most of the time, but you just give up the game for the most part. And any fan is like a win. 5-6 hits and comes out. Probably the right idea, yeah. Get out from behind the prime. Four, 6, okay. So now he's in a fine position with no blots, Saba is still a favorite, but Gammon is basically gone and can win the game by hitting a shot. 3-1, you don't really want the 10 point anyway, and this plays with no blots.
Like you're up 21 pips before the roll, so you want to cut contact as smooth as possible.
Right. 4 slotting. This is a lot of blots, but 5-3. At this point, you can volunteer a shot, but does it help you that much? You can also just clear the 11 point with no blots.
For volunteering speaks that there are 2 blots in the opponent's board.
Yeah.
Again speaks that there's one number like 3,
Yeah.
which does both.
Well, I mean, it's harder to clear the 13, but also the checkers would go to weird spots, and this gives you a better distribution, like more even distribution. And You do leave 5, 4, 3, 6 to get hit. I mean, you would have a bunch of returns, but, you know. And the other downside might be he just misses and covers both, but now you can't clean up the blot next turn, right? And then now you really want to not get
Basically
hit.
a reverse trend. Your opponent gets stronger while it could get a little bit worse for you.
Right. But certainly was good on 6-1, yeah. So 3-1, no shots here. Good play. Six, 5, not the best roll.
This is
Usually it's right to keep the 6 point, both because if you hit a shot, you like to have the 6 point, and it's also better for the race.
like it
But,
buys you time when you hit, so you have time to bring your other checkers from the back.
mhm. Double deuces. 1, 2,
Double
3,
deuces,
4.
never loses, but
No shots and winning the race. Yeah. Oh, double sixes. Saba is still winning, but it's pretty close, yeah? I mean, seems quite close. I don't think Adrian can redouble at this score.
but I don't think also he's looking about redoubling, but wants to know what's really going on in this position.
Sure,
not
sure,
to miss
sure.
a redouble later.
Right, right. So
I
he's
mean,
down 6-3.
The swing happened just now. The swing was on double 6, and you always should re-evaluate your position.
He's down 2 pips before the roll, so now he's up 6. Gonna be down 4.
But there's a very expensive gap for Saba.
Yeah. Saba is certainly wasting more. Adrian's distribution is better than Saba's, so even though he's down 4 pips, it's not like a full 4 pips. That should help a little bit with the distribution and the. And McGrill's theorem, yeah. Ace always comes off. This is the McGrill theorem. It's still pretty close. I mean, hard to say who's gonna win this one. 3-1, not great. They each seem to match each other's small rolls. Okay. So it's like Adrian up a pip. He's gonna have basically 4 rolls. More or less 4 rolls. And you got yeah. Okay. 8, 16, 17. So now you have 17 pips against a 3 roll, yeah? 8, 16, 17 against a 3-roll. I think it's like a... Okay. I'm gonna roll. This one, I mean, I don't think you need to do anything crazy here, you know?
Yeah, how can you
Like,
win this without a double?
Yeah.
There's not much time for that, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a small additional chance with like 2-1 and another 1, but
Yeah, yeah.
you might as well dismiss this. Pretty regular opening.
Yeah, I think it's natural to put a spare on the 8 point. Also, you're outboarded, so you don't want to leave a shot.
And it's usually
Similarly,
scared to create another point.
yeah, also seems natural to put a spare on the 8 here. This is not such a great roll. So, yeah, you can... well... I would think to maybe stay back, not to let him unstack his midpoint, yeah. Like he wants to move from his midpoint. But if he rolls 3-1, then I'm very happy not to be there. 3-2 makes the outfield point. A point is a very good thing to have, no matter where it is, and the 11 point is particularly good against this single back checker. To stop it from escaping without leaving a shot. 4-3 hits. Escapes Saba's last man. So this one, you're down to 6. You only have a 1 point board. You have everyone escaped, but I think Adrian has enough development that I'd be inclined to see what develops next roll. There's not a super strong threat, although you certainly could lose the market for sure if you just like make the 5 point and he does nothing or whatever. This is not legal. Yeah, yeah. 6 and 2 give the 8 shot. It's certainly, yeah.
Best thing available.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to give any shots, but then your position is just so inflexible next turn, and probably you'll have to leave more than a single 8 shot at some point.
You get a great compensation for these 4 shots.
Yeah. 5 shots. The double 4
Very
monster.
moderate risk and a very high gain.
Yeah. This one,
This is a pointless double.
Yeah, but it's...
Oh, thank you.
Okay. The recipient of the baby throws the party. Thank you. Okay. This is a New Orleans specialty king cake with a plastic baby inside. Somewhere.
Not in every piece.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Adrian has a 3-point board. Saba only has a 1-point board. Race looks okay for Adrian.
Worst number here is like 5-1.
5-1, not so good. 5. Yeah, there's 5-4. He just clears his midpoint. Yeah, for me it's too conservative to give it up, but
We have hot news here. Phil Simborg beat Steve Sachs and is waiting for the winner of this match.
But I'm not ready.
Did you roll back?
I've never had a good roll.
nice.
Did you eat the baby?
Yeah, I ate it.
That's not to throw
was the
it
best
out.
part, you know? Okay, 6-4. Hit, come out. I mean, what can you do? You can play 2 men down and not hit anything, but then you're giving up the outfield and he can roll a deuce.
Still leave shots without giving
Right.
him bad numbers.
Right.
These 4 dancing numbers are a huge swing.
4-2 is a pretty bad roll. So Saba leads in the
Doubled
race.
every single game in this match. He doubled.
He leads in the race. He has plenty of good rolls. He has him outboarded. I mean, it certainly seems reasonable to double here. But okay, decides to take a more conservative approach this time. Here you can make the 5, but then you don't have a 6. So this
Alternative is hitting on the 14.
Yeah, this looks like the right move. Making the 5 leaves you with no 6 to play.
You're faster and it goes in towards the right direction.
Now I think making the 5-point makes more sense, yeah. You just safety a liability. You do leave some shots by making the 5, but yeah, you could hit on the 18, but then you play with 3 plots and potentially getting hit on your 5-point could be very dangerous. Okay, decides for this one. 5-1 is the double hit, yeah. So, it's basically mutual holding game, roughly even game, you know. Saba leads in the race still, but his two backmen have to clear a minefield in the outfield, unless he rolls double 5 or double 6. And so plenty of chances for Adrian to block him from running away. He stops the double 5 idea. 6-1 is a hit. Another hit. Yeah, she likes the hits. 3-4 hits back, and now a 4. Pretty ugly 4. Wasn't sure what the right 4 was there. This can at least safety the blots. One builds a point. Yeah, I think, you know, you like to build a point if you can. If 3 comes in and no 3 to play, so he has to hit. And 2-1 will hit back. Okay, sending a second man back. Yeah, getting into 2-man back variation now. 5-1 remix the anchor and kind of back to similar position to what we had before. Four for red. Not a great roll, but at least you can slot a point. You have to give up your midpoint. I think you would like to escape the checker on the 3-point, even though you're losing the race, because, you know, it gives you time in the outfield to play something. And this is pretty terrible roll.
The worst.
You can make your 4-point and leave 4s and 2s. Looks like a good move to me.
At least it does something constructive, and it's duplicated.
Yeah.
So this is a poisoned hit.
Yeah, but I think you should go for the poison pawn, yeah.
Starving or eating an unknown mushroom? Okay, mushroom.
mushroom.
So, and this is a good one, finally. Gives a little bit room to breathe.
This, I mean, when you have a roll, you should look to either make a point, hit a blot, or safety a checker. Yeah, you can't make a point and you can't hit a blot, but you can safety a checker.
Especially, you see, there's not much to play for your opponent, and he wins a lot of time by hitting. So stepping into a double shot is not the right recipe, and even the indirect ones are very, very painful.
Yeah.
One roll of silence. Consolidate.
4-1 can hit. I mean, you can play safe also. 6-1, you kill a checker. The other way, hitting, you leave 11 shots. But the 11 shots are very painful because you have 2 blots. You also break your 8 points if you need it in the future. But this is certainly the most direct way to win, yeah? Just build your board and hope to get missed, and maybe make a 5-point board and hit at some point, and then any fan is like close to Jin.
Just getting general awareness. There's no other candidate, so
yeah, you like to escape the third man from the 20 point. You like to put a man in the outfield, and you especially don't like to break something else in your position. So 2 would be nice to cover, but then you have no 4 to play. This leaves 3s and some 1s. Good if you get missed. You have a 5-point board. But there's no like really bad roll where your opponent has to like leave a bunch of blots, right? Like if he misses, he can clean up. He rolls a number like, 5-4 or something. He would just safety the blocks, and then he would still have to bring that position home. So I would be inclined to play safe, because, even though the other play makes a strong board, it takes a pretty sizable amount of risk. Yeah, you're playing with 2 blots, leaving the 3 to hit. And it looks like you're a fair ways away from winning when you get missed. Of course, your position would be better, but there would be a lot of downside with the 2 blots.
You're not really playing reverse trends. Your opponent has to move also.
Yeah.
So just wait for him.
Yeah, wait for him, wait for double 5, double 6, you know, these things happen. Double 4, double 3. 6-4, not your greatest roll, but you can at least leave 3s, 1s, 5-4, 6-5. And 24 numbers. So if you don't, you play 11-1. Then you leave 17 numbers, but you probably leave more next time also.
Now the trends are reversed. It gets just worse when you don't go for the risk now.
Yeah, at some point you have to do it, yeah.
And brave play got rewarded for Saba. Still, he is far away from the cube.
Yeah, he still has a long way to go, but he's happy to have been missed for sure.
Four numbers.
A little bit strange to put a man on the ace, but it's probably not the biggest deal in the world. 6-3. 6-3. Okay, okay.
Just pretend you rolled it.
I don't know if he looked at making a point, you know. I think, was it Paul McGrill who said, was it someone else? You know, most blunders and errors come from not even seeing the play.
Right.
Yeah.
Can only make the right move if you see it.
Yeah. And this is true of players at all levels, yeah? You'd think like the strongest players would see all the plays, but a lot of times they don't, yeah?
Big hit for Adrian, and if Saba doesn't enter, this game is over.
I think you should roll if you're Adrian, yeah? I think it's too good.
Interesting.
Not sure, but must be very close. Now it's probably just roll. What bad can happen to you? You have to roll. Bad things can happen to you, but good things can also happen very easily. Yeah. I would think minimize shots like this, and then probably double if you get missed.
Well, if you just want to get missed and then double, then you should maybe play super safe.
Oh yeah, he had a super safe play. Yeah. Yeah, that was probably a good idea.
We had such a concept in your match against Sebastian, when Sebastian decided to leave the 10, 9, and 8 stripped to double your next roll. And passed anyway. You remember, this is like a concept.
Yeah. He wanted to block double sixes in case you rolled a big roll. If I rolled a big roll, I might have taken, but obviously double six is better if it's blocked than not blocked, right? but I think I rolled like 6 pips, which wasn't enough to take. If I'd rolled like 16 or something, I might have decided to take that one.
You were down like 21.
Yeah, I think I was down 21 after the. I think I rolled 6 pips, and I was down 21 after.
So very important point for Adrian. He's 6 away now.
Yeah.
Just a double BG, and it's all over.
It's about PG. You can always dream. You're free to dream. Good move here. Two one improves the board. Adrian has to tread a little bit carefully. This can tread as carefully as possible by just cleaning up the blot. Yeah, good move. Six five, not the greatest roll, you know. Normally you like to escape the checker, but it's blocked now. Two six can escape, I guess.
Well, you have no business standing there on the 24.
Yeah, normally you like to escape. I mean, you also like to improve your board, but escaping is even better, I guess.
That does the job.
Like gin,
yeah.
Right? Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's like 9 pips or something. But Adrian's distribution is better because, Saba's distribution is better.
Short crossovers against long crossovers.
Yeah, Adrian already has 2 men on the ace, and he has to, you know, move the men off the 18 before he can even start bearing off.
And it starts to be harder to find an efficient recube at the score.
Yeah. Yeah, the 2 men on the ace are a big downside. Oh, not to cube. Yeah, I think he's gonna regret that one. I mean, I don't know if Adrian would have taken or not. But I think he would have been happy if he did take.
And he's certainly not happy about having 4 points now.
As long as he scores it, okay.
As long as he scores it, yeah.
I mean, maybe Adrian would have dropped and everything would have turned out the same, you know, but if Adrian would have taken, then, you know, he would certainly have preferred that.
Or just imagine he hasn't rolled double fours, but 2-1, and Adrian rolls double sixes.
Yeah.
And would have passed the other way, so...
yeah, that's also possible.
No baby in your cake, yeah?
No baby. No baby. We have another stream, but I don't think people can hear us on the other stream, right? Or at least not the internet. But maybe the people here can see.
The people who can hear us can't see the stream, and the people who can see the stream can't hear us. So on stream two is Mike Horry against Sebastian Wilkinson. Can you tell us something about Mike Horry?
I don't know what to say about Mike. I see him at tournaments quite often, but I don't know that we've played so many matches together. Yeah, from California, Atlanta. Okay. Atlanta, California, Seattle. They're all pretty much the same. No, but yeah, he's experienced tournament player.
And Adrian is back now. Saba is missing. Just for the guys who stayed with us and are not looking for Ream 2, we are looking at this match and we just saw an exciting swing.
Sebastian was looking like he was about to reach for the recube, and instead he's in serious trouble.
And now Terra came, so we could switch, but I have a feel that Saba is back any second.
Let's make a line.
Yeah. I see Saba coming up, so
okay.
Let's stay with us.
I take the under.
Just for you to know, right now Sebastian has a lead. He is 5 away, 8 away to win the match, but he's on the roof right now. Just let's see this, if he can hit or if he get closed out.
It completes
He's
the closeout.
closed out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Looks like 4 away, 5 away could be the next score against him. And back to our match. Saba is here on the table. Rolled a double 6 to start with.
Oh man, double ace. So this is going to be a cube coming up, and take will depend on what Adrian rolls. And given that he didn't roll a good number, it looks like a pass to me, especially at the score.
Double 6 plus inner board point when you haven't moved up.
Yeah, if Adrian could move up and make his 5 point, then maybe he could find a take. But given that he can only do one of those things, I think he should pass, especially given the score. Also, the 4 is not particularly good, slotting the 2 point.
Good choice from Adrian.
Yeah. Good
Just
decision.
a quick look at the clock.
Quick look at the clock.
Adrian
has 15 minutes and Saba has only 4 minutes and change. So could be some interesting
time squeeze
quick games, yeah. Saba is playing with one man back against Adrian's stronger board now. And when you have one man back against a stronger board, you just want to minimize shots. This is, I think it's a good play with the two. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe splitting is also possible. He liked to play 13-11 against one man back, but you also like to split with the two when he has a checker on the 10 point because you're duplicating his threes. Rolls like 5-3. And you like to split when you're leading in the score, so.
It sounds like a very close call.
Yeah. For sure, close call. Double aces? Can switch to the 3 point. Ace in. I think hitting loose is, you like to do it when you have a strong board, but here your opponent's board is also strong, so it's quite risky if you get hit back, yeah. If your opponent only had a 1 point board, then maybe you would be more inclined to do this, but when he has a 3 point board, the ace hitting is very dangerous. Saba hits back. 3 is not so obvious. I think I like to unstack the midpoint.
Mm-hmm.
You do leave a
Not
big...
just for unstacking, but you want to have builders for the 4 and the bar.
Yeah, there is a big swing if he rolls 4-6, which wouldn't have done anything, but it gives you much better distribution. 6-1. Can hit or make the bar point.
So locking in 3 men, or giving him a chance to make the second anchor. Of course, we could phrase the sentence different, but
5-1 makes his own little 4 prime.
now both have a very similar forward position.
Yeah,
Just Adrian has 3 men back.
Right.
Versus Saba 1 man back.
Right. Saba is quite happy to have only 1 instead of 3 back, yeah.
And this also results that Saba has builders for the 4 point.
Yeah.
While they're hanging back in Saba's board for Adrian, yeah?
Right, Adrian has to leave a shop now because, you know, he doesn't have spare checkers in the outfield to play with. Right, they're too far back in the board. So this one will hit. Okay. Two 6. Pretty ugly roll. 2-6 from the bar, the most common re-rolled number from the bar. 5.6%.
I think the most common rolled and announced number from the bar.
For sure the most commonly announced. Ace hits. And
at least in America.
Yeah. Makes sense to me to make a point. Yeah, you have a very strong position. I don't think you are under so much jeopardy of getting primed, but potentially could get hit back. (6-5) probably make the ace point.
Mm-hmm.
Just to stop a second anchor. This one puts more men up, but if he rolls an ace, he can get back into the position again. You know, maybe he makes an anchor right away, or maybe he makes an anchor later. 4-2. Building a 5 prime now.
Just looks too nice.
Yeah, no, this is a beautiful position. And now if you can make the 8 point, you actually would be happy to get hit with a 1, but you can't make the 8, so making the 1 is probably fine. 2-6 from the bar again. And do you have to jump out? You have so many men on his deuce point, but you're leaving all the shots. 4th. Yeah.
4 misses or 3 misses when you jump out.
Yeah, I think there were only like 3 misses. But on the other hand, you can get gammoned or backgammoned anyway. And 3 misses are 3 misses.
Also, you wouldn't break your board when
Right.
bar.
Yeah, I mean, normally you don't like to get hit, yeah. But also normally you don't have 6 men back. If you have 3 or 4 men back, you know, maybe you can kind of save a gammon anyway. But when you have 6 men back, it becomes very difficult.
Not many choices for the 5.
5 is forced.
Just one quick. Marianne Bowen found the baby in the king cake. So she's skills to make the cake, and she won $50 on the prize.
Okay. Normally I just take checkers off. Unless I
What's
have
the
a
name of this
good reason
tournament
not to.
again?
Gammon Geaux.
All right.
And there's no such thing as a gin gammon. Correct. Ever. This is interesting. I mean, this is a little bit safer, but now you can potentially split with a 2 or get completely primed. What about Backgammon Go? 5 off, and I think you start to clear the 5 point. It seems like it's the best for it. If you clear the 5 point, then the 3 point usually doesn't leave a shot, whereas if you strip the 3 point, you might leave a shot on both. Double 3s. It's good for the backgammon, but bad for winning the game. An ace could potentially pick up the second blot. So he hits, and then he can bring a cover to cover the 6 point. And like a roll like 4-1. 6-2. Okay. 2-1. Okay, making the 3 point. Looks good. Yeah, stop some jokers like double 5s. 5-1. So what can do it? Should he get off the 20? If he comes up, yeah, the 5-2, yeah?
Yeah.
The 5-2 will create 3
Triple
blots.
shot, yeah.
4-3, also not
Also
good.
creates.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, not nice, sorry about that. Interesting. Interesting, yeah.
This is forced,
Not at
yeah?
all.
I mean, it's going to be 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, and 1s, right? 36 numbers. Everything hits. It's forced, so you can't do anything. I know it looks like a horrible roll, but you only have 3 minutes, so...
In a similar position, you won like 100 points.
Not quite this one, but yeah.
Just a variation.
Yeah. He can't hit twice, actually. He actually can't hit twice. Yeah, you want to hit this one so that he can't lift with a 4 and safety the checker. I mean, now no number will actually safety the blot on the 8 point. When does he redouble? So he hits. Plays here. I mean, if he ever completes the closeout, he's like basically Jin if he can complete a closeout with 5 men on the ace.
But he's nowhere near of doing a closeout here, so...
It's not so far off. I mean, I think he's a favorite to complete the closeout, but he doesn't... I mean, he has to move the checkers a long way, yes. But, like, Saba has to escape both men, right? Even if he rolls a 6, let's say, he has to break the anchor immediately.
Oh, this was a strong one here.
Yeah. I mean, this looks pretty good to me. Like, I would, even considering the score, maybe. I don't know. Stopping double 6s? Okay. He's getting 6-6 and 3-3 to complete the closeout. But, so I mean, this is for sure Jin on any non-6, yeah. Like, even if you don't cover, he has to roll a 6. And if you do cover, he has like, I don't know, 1% or something, like 3%.
And now it's 4 away, 8 away.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy turnaround. I mean, a broken board, 6 men on the deuce point. And he made a good play with the ace to come off the 22 point. Yeah, that was what created the whole thing. Now it's 4 away, 8 away. So Gammon is actually kind of working for Adrian. But you also have to be careful because...
those reed cubes are really hurt him. Yeah.
But still you can be more aggressive than at some other leading scores.
Would be way more aggressive if he had an advanced anchor.
Sure.
But with active gammons against him...
yeah, I mean, it's not clear that he's the favorite to win the game, so first wait for this. Sava was a tremendous shot after giving the cube. And I would think you make the anchor to stop an accident. You don't like to have any accidents.
This is kicking really bad.
4-1 makes the 5 prime. (3-2) makes the anchor and hits. Okay, comes to the edge of the prime. Pretty big roll, and double ace can't move at all. He has to break his prime.
What a sequence for Adrian.
5-3 hits on the ace point for lack of
a better thing, yeah.
An alternative. Yeah. I mean, you don't want to break any of your points, so this is the only way to play with the one block. ace is a pretty big hit. Fan. Saba back in the driver's seat, but now he only has a 4 prime, and Adrian has an anchor at the edge, so it's not nearly as good as it was before, even though there's 2 men on the bar. Double 5s, pretty good roll, makes the deuce. You could make the ace point, but I kind of feel the deuce is stronger than the ace point. Double 3. Okay. Oh. Poor Seb. Yeah, crazy games. Okay, so if Saba wins a gammon, it's gonna be 9-9. Even match. Looks like only way he's gonna you can play 11-4 and leave no this also leaves no direct shots, but it puts the checker behind the anchor.
A little bit less smooth.
Yeah, a little bit less smooth. I think the only way Saba or Adrian saves a gammon is by hitting a shot, yeah. Doesn't look like it's possible otherwise. Here's the first shot. And he has 12 numbers, yeah, double 3 plus any 6. Okay. Six, 4. Plays as safely as possible. One. Basically, all he has to do is clear the 4 point without leaving a shot. And he does so. Okay. Backgammon is pretty unlikely, but it is possible. Still very, very unlikely. Okay, just a gammon, yeah. So 4 away, 4 away. This one is a tricky score because you like to double early, but then you also get redoubled very quickly. So there can be a lot of action. (4-2) making an anchor. And 4-2 making his 4 points. Pretty good response. Putting him on the bar. 2-1. Okay. For me, it's make sure to hit the clock after you double. Okay. Adrian takes. 4-2 makes a point in front of the anchor. (3-2) make the outfield point and slot the 5, I guess. I mean, you could slot the 3 point, but the 5 point is just a better point. Worse distribution, but we like to make the 5 point. Interesting choice to give a 5. I mean, didn't really have to leave a 5, but more in, and this is very dangerous, yeah. I mean, there's double 5s is, wow, hitting twice, making the ace point. I mean, you could potentially win a gammon as Adrian. You could also come out and just come around, but hitting twice must be.
Lost his market from the bar.
2 on the bar, better by far, yeah. I mean, there are some potential redoubles. This is, you know, gammons go way down once he makes the anchor. And his take point at the score is very high. Yeah, it's like, it's much worse than a money game, so. I would think safety a blot, yeah, makes sense. Puts a spare on the 8 point, safety's a blot. 4 in. Makes the board. Hey. So what's this, 6-3 for red here? Yeah, 6 in, 6-3. And question is, if you clear the 15 points, is it already a pass? I think you have to roll anyway for the moment, but this is Yeah, you have to keep rolling at least until you make another improvement, like clearing a point. This is not a great clearing roll. I mean, you can clear the 8 point, but then you have islands everywhere. On the other hand, your opponent has to move first, so see what he does. Pretty good roll. Slots the next point, doesn't break the other 2 critical points. Also not too bad, makes a 5-point board. No shots. And double 3 comes out. I think you like to make the board, yeah? On a 6, you're getting shots. So having a 5-point board seems very important. And here you have to leave a single shot. Yeah, 1 blot. Some 8s, a 2-1 and a 3. But
That's pretty bad.
could be worse. Missing is also pretty bad. I think you roll here. Yeah. Cleaning up the blot could be difficult. Could be worth saving a 5 here. A roll like 2-5 would be like a huge swing. 5-1, 5-3 are also blotting. If you don't. But for Saba, I wouldn't save a 6, yeah, because your next 6, you probably want to run off the anchor anyway. You don't necessarily want to move men down to your... I mean, maybe you do, maybe you don't, but putting another man on your ace point is not what you're really going to want to do if you roll a number like 6-5. You're not going to play 2 men to the ace point anyway. And it could be critical in the race. The 8 doesn't hurt you quite as much as a 7 because double 2 is blocked and double 4 is a good roll anyway. On the other hand, playing 2-1 also can cost you in the race. So, should be pretty close, I would imagine. Here again, you don't really... Oh, double 2s. Sorry, I thought it was 3-2. Double 2s, wow. I don't think I would break contact. I could also advance twice to the 16. Advance twice to the 16 was like one idea. Huh, I don't know. Making the deuce point certainly looked reasonable. Double 3, okay, not too bad. That's not legal. That's a good play, yeah. You are pretty much forced to come off the anchor, whether you like it or not. And then just go to the ace point. 5-3 remakes the board. 4-1, I don't think you can volunteer now, even though it costs you a lot in the race to not volunteer. 5, okay. I mean, I would pick up the blot just in case you hit a shot or something, but... Two hits, okay. 5 here. 6-4 and any 5, 13 numbers. But if you don't roll one of those 13 numbers, you're a big, big underdog. Picks up now, and safety's the other man, and now there's very few rolls. He wants to come in with a 5 and play for the contact. But even this is difficult, yeah. So now only 3 numbers, and otherwise close to death. Double 6 could maybe also work. This one has to play safe. Now even double 5, double 6 are probably not working, although they would still be good to roll.
And this is the first time Saba will take the lead in the match.
Ah, yeah. So
He might even get one shot to finish it right now.
yeah, it is possible. There's nothing you can do about the double 4.
He did
Oh,
his
don't-
part, and
This would be too cruel. Okay.
okay.
So we reach 11-9, which is almost Gammon Go. Not quite Gammon Go. If there is a cube, then it becomes Gammon Go, but sometimes there is no cube. So runs out. 6-3 comes out and down. Five, 4, you can make a point or hit in the outfield. Interesting decision. Yeah, hitting is often a good idea with the last man. And if you get missed, it's great, but on the other hand, you have to leave 2 blots. Five one comes in and hits again. Okay. Happy. Adrian is happy, or sorry, Saba is happy for this exchange. Safety and play with 1 blot, I think. This is a little bit dangerous because, you know, you don't want to get back on the Gammon trail if
And there you are.
there are 2 blots. Not yet, but getting close, you know. Yeah, Adrian's still trailing in the race. Doesn't have his 5-point yet. But he may be reaching for a cube very soon if... This is a pretty good roll. Yeah, you can hit and safety. Quite happy to put him on the bar and maybe get a chance to anchor. So 5-4, you know, I like the idea of not making the 20 point, hoping for something more. Three, 2. There's a little bit of danger that Saba can also win a gammon on a 1 cube, so you don't want to play too crazy before the cube is turned.
We've still got several rebuy spots in the limited jackpot. So if anyone is interested, come here.
3-2 comes in and hits. Pretty good roll. And the 3-1. So 3 men back for Saba, but he still has the advanced anchor, so the gammon threat is not really credible. Yeah. I mean, it exists, but first you have to do some very good things. Two 1 for Adrian. Interesting. And 6-2, I would think to run out. Something with the clock. Or something else.
I think Saba hasn't seen this kind of display on the clock, and this is
Yeah, it's showing the number of seconds left.
when it goes
97
under
seconds.
100, and
Yeah.
this is confusing for the people who are used to see minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
If it's under 100 seconds, it shows seconds only.
It confused me too when I saw it the first time.
Is the cube out of play? Is the cube in the center? Or is it? Okay.
We have a question in the chat. So the championship is single elimination with consolation and last chance. It's
to
not
know.
totally single elimination because there are rebuys until tonight at 11 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
The faster you lose, the more often you can rebuy.
Have to play fast. Six 3 for Adrian. I think you have to come off the anchor because your other 6-3s also look horrible. I mean, it's not necessarily what you want to do, but what are your other options?
The
Volunteer
other
a
option
shot?
is going to the bar and 8
Yeah.
to 5.
Yeah,
I think this is also reasonable, especially with the score specialties.
sure. Yeah, it's not like, it's certainly not crazy. I think now you're pretty happy you still have the anchor.
See?
Four 1 makes the ace.
Felix. Hi. Felix Goldman from New York. You missed here.
6-3, it's the shot. Huge draw. And yeah, there is some possibility of undoubled gammon. It's not super likely, but it is possible.
Gammon's going up.
Yeah.
No, this is too good. No. Well,
Not after
Just
double
as-
fives. Too good take.
some rolled.
Yeah, 6 up would not be ideal, although you could roll 6-3 or 6-2 or double 6, but okay, 6-3 is pretty good.
Now there's no more question about the cube action. Questions coming back.
Is this a pass? It looks like a take.
He needs like 18 something percent for
yeah.
a take.
18.5% or 18.25.
But we don't have a natural reference for 18%, so we usually look what's the take and then
Yeah,
we see how far it is away from it.
yeah.
And I think the 4-point was still open, Adrian's 4-point, so even if he gets a shot,
Mm-hmm.
it's not clear it's over. At least he would have had time to think a little bit more about it.
Yeah, he did have.
There's no
Some time.
bonus if you have extra minutes on your clock when the match is finished.
Yeah, that's certainly true. You don't need to use all your time, but you can use some of it. Yeah.
Right, it's a little bit like vacation days in Japan. Either you use it or you lose it.
Fan. Huge fan.
You know this meme?
But
It says, hi, I am so and so and so, and there's a huge fan that says, hi, I'm a huge fan.
oh, Seb's match is 12-12 now. Oh my god.
So he came back.
Yeah, he did. Until he came back, except
So if you have a car parked in the Kimpton, please let me know.
okay. Adrian has a sort of back game, but not much timing. Should come out with the 4, I think. Because getting that checker out is very difficult to do, yeah. I mean, we like to hit, but on the other hand, you also really want to spring that checker, and it can only move with a 4. I suppose you could also roll like a 5-1 or something, possibly. To switch off the deuce point. Okay, ace-6 will hit back. But but it has some potential downside here as well. Yeah, now I can come up to the edge to get a 6 to escape as well. And the 3 is also moving now, so he has 4s, 3s, and 6s to move. Four 3 should just make the 18 point. 6 out. Interesting with the hit. The deuce will hit, and now the 4 has to come down. And if Adrian can roll a 3, the timing is really getting something serious. He can't roll a 3, but he comes in on the edge again, hits loose.
Oh, royal would be fantastic, thank you.
5-1, he can come in and unstack. Five-1 here should hit and probably... Yeah, it's interesting. Normally you like to keep the 2-4 instead of the 3-4, but here you're making contact with a 9 point also. Which the 9 point, you know, you had only a single anchor in contact, now you have 2 anchors. And you also tend to get shots a little bit earlier when you have the 3-4. So it makes some sense to switch off it. It's 2-4. If you hit, you could make the deuce point possibly, but you're also helping Saba's timing. And it's also possible to win going forward in some cases, but this is a difficult one. I mean, it's very hard to win going forward doing this, yeah. But I guess you have to do it. Six one can... Okay, he'll hit again. Makes sense. Still has 5s, 4s, 3s to escape. If he gets hit back, he hopes to remake the anchor again. Yeah, now I think you should, yeah, get a checker escape to make the 18 point. So the 4 will come out. 6 and 5, he can play off the 18. Six is forced, hitting makes sense. Yeah. Fan. So cover and play 8 to 6, I suppose. You could come out with the 4. I mean, coming out with the 4 is also a play. But if you do this, I think you have to... Oh, he's going this way. But the back game could still be something that you want to have, or in particular the deuce point. Double 4, 1, 2, 3, and you have to leap the mini prime again. Yeah, you don't want to get stuck behind a 3 prime. Plus you get a shot to pick up the second checker this way. Still possible to win a gammon going forward. I mean, no reason why you can't. Ace 4, I think you have to start to jump the prime, yeah. It's difficult to get out, so do it while you can, and he's on the bar. 5-3 can bring 2 men past the prime. You can hit. This is 3 must jump, yeah.
And now there's a ton of gammons.
Yeah, he still has to do some work, but it's certainly much better than before. I mean, he escapes another checker, so that was the harder one to escape, actually. The ace is cocked. You know it's not your day when you cock the hitting rolls, but he comes back with double 5s.
Way better than the ace.
Yeah, way better than the ace. He's in, 5 out. Okay. Double 6?
Pretty smooth sequence, right?
Yeah.
5 from the roof and then double 6.
Mm-hmm. Six-2 can make the 4-point, because if you don't have a safe play.
There's no safe play, so choose a constructive play.
Yeah. Hitting on the ace, yeah, they're both 11 shots, yeah, so. Three. Safe. No.
Safe, but different.
No blotting numbers next time. But maybe the roll after. 4-3, making the deuce point, yeah. And now I played it awfully quickly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you just can't win if you come out. Maybe you just can't win if you come out. Double 3, 1-2, and make the ace point. Just to stop a double 6 from potentially winning. Was the double 6 actually? Yeah, that would have won in some variation. A good dog. Who's a good dog? Yeah, you're a good dog. Okay, last hurdle to clear. And Saba, yeah, wins the match.
Shake hands. Congratulations to Saba.
Congrats to Saba.
Well thought, Adrian.
Yeah, we'll see him later in the jackpot.
Yeah, it's your next opponent, right?
Yeah.
In the super jackpot.
Yeah.
And we all see it back after the dinner break at
8
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock New Orleans
8
time.
o'clock New Orleans time. Good night. Till later.
Okay, very good.
Thank you. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah.